Hello. Let's hopefully get through the Exo Mechs. Hi GD Star, how you doing? Thank you for watching the premiere and then coming straight here. That was the intention. Yeah, I'm hoping to at least beat the Exo Mechs this stream, but we'll see how that goes. I do just want to check what my damage difference is going to be between Godslayer and Solar Flare before I get too deep into this. So that's 20% essentially, and then 17%, and then 21. So add that together is... I'm going too fast for myself. So 20 plus 17, 37 plus 21 is 58. So I'm getting 58% damage from that. 20. Don't really get any benefit from melee speed. So 20 and 29, so 49 compared to 58. It's not crazy for the dash. And then we go from 137 defense up to 183. The defense might make it more worth it actually. I just miss not having the dash. I guess we have to keep the ornate shield for the dash then. And let's go the badge of bravery. I'm going to double check that I've got the boss bar style. Yep. Now I have no idea how this is going to go. Let's give it a try. I probably won't have auto pause on just in case the bee messes it up. Let's just go for it. Not bad first phase. Did forget to use my too high. Yeah, that was bad. Okay, so the first phase wasn't too rough. Managed to get through that alright. Probably should have checked that it wasn't going to be an Eye of Cthulhu spawn. We're fine. Okay, there isn't a summon item for this. through this phase. there, which isn't ideal. It's so noisy that I can't actually hear the okay, this is good. Oh, I need to start lower down maybe, because that, yeah, that gravity is not ideal. So I maybe just need to extend my arena further along, but I really don't want to do that. Right, I don't know if the I don't know if the shimmer is such a good idea for this, the shimmer background. But we'll see, hopefully I'll be able to make it through at least this phase. Actually doing pretty good on this one. Until that happened. Oh. Alcohol sickness. That's not great. Hi Bone Reaper, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm going to take the Aether Monolith off because I don't think it's helping. 5 left of some of my potions, okay. Turn off the backgrounds in the settings, makes it better. I'll try it with just the base background, see how that goes. First phase, not too bad. It would have been better if I didn't get hit once, but getting hit once is all right, all things considered. Getting hit that many times though, not ideal. No, you get a flat grey colour with not background. Yeah, I just don't want to turn off backgrounds. That feels not cheesy as such, but it's definitely something more cheesy about it than having them on. Ugh, it'd be great if I did get hit by the nuke every time it went past. I think expanding the arena might be needed. I can only really go one further, so like until I hit the jungle, which I don't want to go beyond. Let's keep trying with the arena we've got. I'm getting hit by that every time. This one is not it. I think we're going to need more potions. Hopefully I can actually make them. Oh yeah, I got plenty of them at least. Let's make 20 of each. Then summoning. I think I'm all right for most of them. Or you can move the houses just to make space, which wouldn't even take that much time or effort. Yeah, I've got some free houses here, to be honest, so I don't even know if I need this housing, although it is good to have the jungle accessible. Realistically though, I'm not even using the bottom layers here. I could just continue with the top layers. Oh, don't need to go that far. Let's pop this away. And that. Do we have any platforms left? Or are they in here? Got grey brick. Let's make some more of that. I do hate how big an arena you need for the Exo Mechs. Like, it's a little bit unreasonable. What I might do... I probably don't need all of these layers. But then is it silly to just expand some of them? At least do the ones with the... buffs on them. Well, you need a big arena if you want to have an easy time, that is. Yeah. And I would rather have an easy time, to be honest. Realistically, one layer is probably enough, now that I think about it. I've got a lot of flight time, so one layer could be all I need here. How high up am I? That is quite a high up layer. What I might do is expand this bottom layer as well, and just go all the way along here. Last time I checked your stream, you were on Dog, and now Calamitas. I missed everything. Well, I'm on Exo Mech just now, and then I've still got Calamitas and Supreme Calamitas to go, so you're not too far ahead, don't worry. There's still quite a few bosses to take down. Did you get anything new? From Dog, I got a bunch of stuff, yeah. A lot of the accessories I'm wearing just now, like the sponge. In fact, that's the only thing I got from Dog necessarily. Everything else was from Yaren, and Godslayer from Dog. Same with most bosses. There's the minimum needed, and then there's the size for what makes the fight a joke. I wouldn't say that any size of arena makes the Exo Mech a joke, to be honest. You would. Yeah, but that's because you've got like 13,000 hours in the game, so we're not the same. Right, let's grab some explosives. I'm just going to use sticky dynamite instead of the SDMG. I don't need any of this, to be honest. There may be such a thing as a big enough arena for Bone Reaper, considering the amount of hours that he has in the game. But for most people, yeah, there's no such thing as enough blocks for Exo Mechs. Is this not breaking to the explosions? What else have I got over here? I think the only other one is like a Luminite planetoid. Oh, there's one of them here. For example, you can just clear houses in Hell for Wall of Flesh and it's easy enough to win, or you can spend 2 to 3 hours making the perfect arena and the fight becomes practically a no-hit every time. Yeah, for Wall of Flesh I would say that's the case, but for a lot of others I wouldn't say there's like an arena size where it becomes so easy that it's like free. Wall of Flesh is the one where you're like naturally limited in movement. Suddenly feeling like I'm back in Skyblock. I'm so used to Ore Excavator that seeing ore mined block by block feels so off. Yeah, imagine what it's like having to prioritize mining speed. Insane. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Ore Excavator. Fair enough for anyone that wants to use it, but just not for me. I like mining to be an actual thing you can spec into and upgrade over time. Not that I'm using any of the things that make it easier just now, but they exist. I think this should hopefully be the last thing I need to clear out, and then expand the arena a little bit, and I'll get into more attempts. Aha, lucky you're a PC player. What, for Ore Excavator? And nah, you're lucky you're on console, so you don't have to use Ore Excavator, or you don't have the option to. Does this actually explode the bombs? I don't think it will, but... Oh, it does. Does that go for the Exodium cluster too? No, just the Luminite. It still makes my life a little bit easier. Exodium planetoids makes post-moon life so much easier. Yeah, it really does. Big fan of them. Having to fight Moonlord every time you wanted Luminite would not be ideal. And you can also just shimmer ores that come past it at this point. Like you can shimmer Yuli Bloom into Luminite, which is really helpful. And if you have an excess of Auric ore, you can then also shimmer that. if you feel like it. In most playthroughs it would be kind of insane to do that though, so probably best you don't. Unless you have a surplus of titanium crates and have used all the luminite in your world. How's your tools only run going, Bone Reaper? Did you manage to get past Dog yet? I'm kind of stuck on Providence at the moment. I'm not surprised considering you're using a pre-Moonlord tool. Like, of all the weapons to use on Providence, you're not even using a weapon. It's a 20-minute fight no matter what. Are you allowing debuffs? Like, I know you said you're allowing things as long as it's not, like, the most damage. Like, as long as it's not doing more damage, I guess, than the respite block. But are you counting debuffs that the respite block inflicts in that, or? Oh, I'm almost at bounding potions. Don't need to do that. I am almost at bounding potions. Oh, and it's not even the frogs, it's the vines. Wow. Not expected. I'm not banning indirect damage, like adding debuffs and on-hit effects, as you still need to use the tool for the kill. Okay. What on-hit effects are you using then? Because I feel like a lot of them could be quite useful in those kind of fights. Right, you know what, this is probably far enough. I could go further, but I've basically doubled my arena there. Let's just double check there's no planetoids up here. No, I will want to go further below though. Which probably means getting rid of these trees. It's a little sad, but let's continue this one along. Currently nothing, as I need all the survivability I can get, as boosting damage doesn't matter much. Would it be worth using two loadouts, one for damage and one for survivability, and then you can like go in for some really good damage, then switch to the survivability one to recover? Looks like the dynamite is still in use. So I'm not having to destroy the housing, which is nice. But I am giving it a little trim. And then the NPCs will definitely die in this fight. But the best one for sure is Void of Extinction, followed by Alchemical Flask. That's Lilies of Fertility. And then some more dynamite. Probably go another layer down, but I may as well stay safe and just use my pickaxe for the rest. Now, other YouTubers would just use an instant platform for all of this, but that's cheating in my eyes. Still waiting for Relogic to make Tmod Loader available for mobile. I imagine the issue isn't tech with that, it's more the like the legal side of things. Like Android and Apple really don't like, well, Apple especially, doesn't like giving you too much access to change things on their system. Because then if you get into some sort of virus that, you know, ruins your device, they don't want to deal with the liability of that. Especially Apple, which is why, honestly, iPhones are probably too safe for most people's needs. I think there is a way you can emulate a PC on your phone and then use Tmod Loader though, but I maybe wouldn't recommend going through all of that if you don't want to brick your phone. Okay, I'll tell you what, let's get our arena buffs and then do a little more expansion of that. Because I want to know how far I need to go. Fast, not last. And then I should have everything I need to make the other buffs. Okay, so place you there. And then these there. I need to grab that one that I left actually. I also imagine all the mods that add X from another game would be yet another legal issue. Well, I mean, it's allowed on Steam, I guess, so maybe it would be fine on like Android and Apple. One of the annoying things that Apple are doing at the moment is they're taking money from Patreon users who use the app. Like they're taking 30% of your Patreon earnings if the patron uses the app to sign up. It's like, what did Apple do to deserve 30% of someone's backing when Patreon takes 10% So yeah, Apple is definitely not creators' friends. Okay, I'm gonna need quite a few more of those, I reckon. So 3, then another 4, 5 maybe, and then another 5 on the bottom. So let's try another 7 for now. I may as well just make all that I can just now, actually. Make 8 of them, and then make 8 bast. Oh, did I leave them in my... I did. Okay, well, in that case, let's grab whatever I can here. Head home. Drop it off. Grab my heart crystal lanterns. They need to buff Zenith and Calamity. I feel like it's one of the worst post-Jaren weapons there is. It depends on what you're using it against. The fact that it pierces so well makes it quite good to use against worm bosses. I know that. Like, I think it does well against Thanatos. Although, correct me if I'm wrong. I could be. Got too many minions now, they're getting in my way. Annoyingly, I can't really upgrade my run speed without also using another accessory slot. So I'm just going to need to be flying the whole way across here and then using my my platforms to reset my flight time. Usually at this point you'd have like the Elysian Tracers as an option. And while not having as good flight time, I think they do make up for it in the speed you get on ground. So it makes it so much easier to use arenas. Almost there. Well, there's another illuminite, just 2 ore. Not worth it. Okay, let's do one last set. Which means going further along. To about here. So then I can expand it further if I need to, but I'm hoping that that's enough. There's like a split second there where I won't have them, but realistically, what are my chances of getting hit in that split second? Hopefully low. Currently in Calamity, the Zenith is fully balanced where it is, as its DPS is on tier at around 20k DPS. Not the best option for sure, but still very much balanced. Yeah, I think when balancing discussions come up, it is important to remember that not everything has to be like the best option. As long as it's usable, I think is balanced. Also on the tools only run, I did go kill Poltergeist and get a few gear upgrades, even if I couldn't use full Omega Blue armor. The helmet and legs from it are far better than the solar ones then. I also got Affliction and Reaper Tooth necklace. So you've got quite good options. Okay, let's see how far I can go before I lose this buff. About that far. Okay, so I could get rid of this and get slightly more space. Is it worth it just to make sure I don't run out? Probably wouldn't have to get rid of this planetoid at least, because it's too high up. Yeah, you know what, let's just get rid of the flying island. I went from not wanting to expand the arena to thinking, oh well, I might expand it as far as I possibly can. May as well. Let's grab the clouds from here. May as well tidy up after myself. Grab my dynamite. I'm just going to empty my potions for now actually, because it's causing more hassle than it's worth having them in my inventory. It'd be good if you could shimmer trapper bulbs into vines, since they're kind of the hard mode upgrade. My DPS is still around 700 at best. That makes Providence heal around 15% in the Guardian's phase. Ow, that's tough. And is there any way you can specifically target the healer Guardian, or is it just kind of how it is? At least there's nothing in the chest. Rid of the area light core, and now it does have cloud wall behind it. There's the island destroyed. Hello, I absolutely loved the hardest skyblock playthrough, thanks for that. Also, your voice is so calm, how do you do it? It's just my voice. It does have its disadvantages though, I guess, because if I'm trying to do a particularly like tense part of a playthrough, I can't exactly make myself sound like I'm like really struggling that well. My voice just tends to be quite monotone, I guess. Which I guess could make it come across as calm, but a lot of the time that just means less intonation. And I'm glad you enjoyed the hardest skyblock playthrough. I'll have a supercut of that coming next week, so that for anyone that missed it, they can just watch all of it in one go. Still a few blocks over. We'll just add one there. Let's collect up the remnants of the island, and then get back into some Exo Mech attempts. No, I didn't collect any vine from that bit there. I'm going to be back in a second. And I'm back. Sorry, I just had to change into some shorts because I am absolutely boiling. For some reason, it's incredibly humid despite it being a very dreary day. Let's turn autosave on. And then let's go for it. Oh, why did I do that? Let's save and exit. That's not even going to help actually, saving and exiting. At least I didn't summon the boss yet. What I can do is go to the underworld, then skip, and then head through here. Okay, we've recovered. Managed to avoid all that. I might end up getting adrenaline. Well, I got adrenaline. Didn't manage to use it. I might have to turn on things so that I can see where Thanatos is in the background. Because if he can just sneak up on me like that, that's not ideal. Dash wasn't long enough to get through there. Okay, let's... No, I'm not going to bother getting more frog potions. More binding potions, should I say. Not worth the effort. So this is the lower platform that I'm on just now, good to know. I could swap out to more damaging accessories and then try my best not to die. That might honestly be worth it in the long run. I don't know. I'm wondering if I'm even going to get my heals off before dying. Let's try it with background on. That was close. Good. Our adrenaline off. Our rage. Hard when I don't want to be on the platform. Oh. This weapon is loud, kind of funny. Yeah, it is quite loud. Is it too loud? Are you able to hear me while I'm using it? If Thanatos is a problem ever, use Godslayer, Dash, or Teleport. That's a good point, yeah. Need to remember that that's an option. Oh, I ran out of flight time. God damn it. I do hate the amount of lasers in this fight. Yeah. The lasers are not helpful. It's fine to me, although I'm kind of used to the noise from over the years. Let me see if I can turn down the volume a little. Try 6%. That may make it a little bit easier. What even hits me there? It's better to aim for this one, maybe. Am I gonna be able to get adrenaline off in a second? Yes, I am. Another adrenaline? Wow. Spoiled. Oh, that was close. I know I can use the Dragon Rage on this, but I feel like it might be safer to not. But I still deal decent enough damage without it. Ow. Oh man. Okay, we got further there. Got a couple of adrenalines, which means I'm getting used to the fight. Just need to continue getting used to it. And then it might be worth trying it with some more damaging accessories instead of the survivability ones that we've got. God, it seems the sponge isn't actually doing... Not the sponge, the... yeah, it's the sponge. I always get mixed up between the sponge and the absorber, but in this case I did mean the sponge. Used my rage a lot earlier actually. Could have positioned myself better for that. Oh. I think the knockback actually helped me there to avoid more damage. Oh, his arm switched. I didn't know he could do that. Good to know. You always want to fly away from Apollo. Which one is Apollo? Orange or green? Green. Yeah, I'm trying to, but then I'm running out of space. Again, is it worth just making a world arena, essentially? Like just going all the way along here. Never have to worry about it. Let's do it. Let's go for the world arena. got the platforms. Let's get more of these going. In fact, let's just go above and beyond. As long as I've got enough hearts, I may as well. And then fast. Guess 14 is the magic number. Then I can use that extra one heart lantern for finding where I'm going. Whatever you are about to do is nowhere near a world arena. A world arena means you have an entirely empty world with blocks, without blocks, and only platforms. Yeah, I know it's not fully a world arena, but it's certainly on its way. I'd say if you're covering like over a third of the world, you're getting close to that, you know. Well, as close as you can get in a legit playthrough. Got some more Omega healing potions from Ares at least. Always nice to see. Okay, so I want to go until I'm almost 1,000 platforms and then I'll be able to double it up. It honestly might be worth me getting rid of the platforms in between each one as well. Like on this side of the world here. Getting rid of these platforms might be worth doing. Because there's a chance they'll get more in the way than actually help. Nope, still not a world arena, a very big arena, very different terms. Yeah, I know. Let's see if I've got a builder potion, and if not, can I make one? I can make one. Unfortunately, this still can't keep up with my base running speed. Also, fun fact, the tools only run is currently far easier than it will be in the next update by a large margin. Why is that? Also, I missed a few of your messages up there that were talking about the Providence fight you're doing, so I'm going to go through them just now. So you're saying she moves too fast for me to actually get into true melee range consistently, so I can't melt it fast enough. Talking about the healer guardian, I guess. And then I just need to save an adrenaline for the start and then hope the guardian just kind of gets hit as I try to stay close, and that I don't get hit by a fireball as well. That sounds like the best strategy, to be honest. There's only so much you can do, I guess. At the end of the day, it's probably going to come down to like a ridiculous amount of attempts. My plan is to go and get the evolution for Ceaseless Void for the fight, as normally it's just a worse dodge as it only triggers on projectile hits. But as Providence is only projectile hits, it should be decent. Do the Guardians still have hitboxes when they're in the Providence fight, or are they hitboxless as well? But yeah, you might have to no-hit it and just spec entirely into damaging accessories, to be honest. Like, I know that's probably not what you want to hear, but survivability is just taking up damage that you could have, and it's better to have a 16-minute fight than a 20-minute fight, even if you have to no-hit both of them. Okay, so that's the entire outer third of the world, because the background just changed. So you're saying the next update makes the respite block no longer have infinite piercing. And nothing to see here. The background music is the Stardew Valley soundtrack. Why don't you just use planter boxes? I don't like how they look. And to be honest, I've got plenty stone, so the only real advantage is that they're easier to build with. It'll be fixed in the next update. Relogic are going to patch that, so we're alright. Does this farm work well in Calamity? I assume you mean the farm that I did a tutorial on. Yeah, it should work well. It should work even better because you'll be able to use Zerg Potion and Chaos Candles as well, which will further increase the output. But yeah, there's no like changes that Calamity make that would make it like not work well. It's all just about moving mobs to the player as quickly as possible and killing them. No-hitting is not viable at all, and a 16-minute no-hit is going to take far, far longer than a survivability-based 20-minute fight, as the attempt count would be thousands apart with the two. Once you're in like a few hundred attempts, that you're probably going to naturally be in the region of no-hitting. You know, I'm not saying you will be no-hitting it, but you'll be getting close at least. Another eye watching. I don't want the Eye of Cthulhu. I don't know why it's not realised that it's not wanted here. Okay, this is probably far enough. I can always take it farther. If I need to. I guess the question is, would it be 16 compared to 20, or would it be like 20 compared to 10? Like, are you able to double your damage by using certain accessories and armor that increase it enough? You here, and then you. Ooh. Forgot about that for a second. That could have been close. If I just brute force the fight now, then it would die in the next 20 or so attempts, but I'd like to make it be less than that, and a 16-minute no-hit would take literally thousands of attempts. Okay, if you think you're going to do it in the next few attempts, then yeah, you may as well keep going with the route you're going now. There's a gap there. Don't need smart cursor on either, actually. How do I subscribe 50 more times? You create 50 accounts. Nah. Honestly, the best thing you can do is just keep watching my videos if you want to support the channel. Outside of like my Patreon, which I don't expect many people to subscribe to, because yeah, it's life ain't cheap. Yeah, just watching my videos is great, because it then shows the YouTube algorithm that people want to watch this, and then it'll show it to more people. I think it's like for each view, YouTube serves a video to 7 other people. Oh, I've placed those there when I shouldn't have. So just you clicking on a video gets it to another 7 people. Obviously watch time is a big impact as well, so. My mechanical skill is at around its best. It can be as reaction speed and hand coordination are the limiting factors, as I do have all the attacks of all the bosses memorized a long time ago. Yeah, I guess I'm not at that point yet. I can still definitely get a lot better, because I've not spent as much time fighting bosses. It's not that I've spent little time fighting bosses, just not as much as you have. Because there's not many people on Earth that have spent as much time as you have on it. I've actually got almost the perfect amount there, I think. Yeah, let's well, let's fill out the bottom layer first, and then we'll check how far that is. Oh no, I've gotten ahead of myself. I just need that, and then I'll extend it further along there. So let's grab a few more platforms here. Should hopefully be enough. Yeah, about exactly there actually. And then I can just start duplicating this on the bottom. getting there. Well, this isn't the most fun part of Calamity, or I guess Terraria in general, the whole building arenas bit. I do think it's a necessary bit in order to understand the weight of the fight, I guess. Like, I think when you just skip this by using quality of life mods, you kind of miss out on knowing exactly how difficult what you're doing is. Have I got 107 platinum? Jesus. Right, let's grab our grey brick, turn that into platforms, and see how much further we can go. Guess let's place this heart lantern here because there's no use for it elsewhere. And I'm not good enough to no-hit consistently, so it's just pure luck at this point if a no-hit happens or not, as my brain needs to make a decision that matches the game boss RNG perfectly. Yeah, I guess Providence does have an element of RNG to her, which you can't do much about, to be honest, which is rather unfortunate. Let's break this off here. And then go to the same level here. It's just 2 more, I think, and then we're set. Okay, the question is now, do I get rid of the blocks in between at this side? Is it worth getting rid of all these platforms here? I'm tempted to say no, because I can't be bothered doing it mainly. So let's go with no for now. And I can always change my mind if I need to. Got some more of you. Oh, don't need whiskey. Grab some more of you. And then more of you. Okay, so currently, yeah, the 4-minute buffs are the ones I'm lowest on. But 17 attempts is hopefully enough to get me at least a little bit closer. Ow. Double ow. Triple ow. And so far, not a great fight. That just means that I'm over the learning curve that a person needs to go through to understand the fight, then it's just execution in theory, but as Terraria bosses move quickly and attack according to your movement, if your movement isn't the exact same every time, the boss fight will not be consistent. So it's luck if the amount of time I hold a key down is the correct one to make the boss move the perfect amount to not shoot me in the face. Yes, I concur. hopefully get a better start than the last one. Of course, the issue is that I'm actually having to aim in this, whereas in my Sentries Only run, I didn't. Ran out of flight time there. Need to be aware of that. Double hit in quick succession there. Okay, another few attempts and I'll actually have the pattern. I do feel like Exo Mech is so much more of a pattern based fight than some. Like if you get the pattern of the Exo Mechs, it's a much easier fight than if you just try and do it as a boss fight, I guess, and like, oh, I'm just going to avoid this. Please let me keep my adrenaline. There we go. To remember that I've actually got my heals when I've got them. Okay, once I get to the stage where I'm doing phase 1 for like free essentially, it's going to be so much easier. Problem with having so little, well, it's having no knockback resistance and having so little immunity frames, is that if I get hit once, chances are I'm probably going to get hit again, to be honest. Oh, my dash was not long enough there. I kind of hate this dash, I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm really tempted to just go for the Solar Flare armor just for the dash. And to be honest, I could then use Yaram's Gift to get an extra 15% damage and movement speed. Let's give it a try. I'm not saying it's going to be the winning strategy, but we're going to try it. Because my damage is at least about the same, to be honest. And my movement is so much higher. double ripper. Yeah, that dash feels so much further. And I can actually dash through Thanatos consistently. Oh, that phase transition really screwed me over there. Normally wouldn't have taken damage, but... Ah. You did lose 5k to 7k DPS from the armor switch. It did feel like a better attempt though. Definitely don't need the ranged version, so I can get rid of that. Like the Ornate Shield Dash just is not good enough for what I need at this point, basically. It's hard to tell. You could use knockback immediately instead of the gift. Well, how would that help? I think that the 15% damage and movement speed is better than knockback. I guess I get the damage reduction, but then they've got the reduced dash velocity, which reduces my movement. So I do get 15 defense from that, so instead of it being like a change from, oh, was that not calculated? Yeah, 177, it goes to 142. You're consistently getting comboed to death by knockback. The dash velocity isn't that major. Okay, I can try it, but then I'm kind of very low on damage is the only issue. We'll see. Like, this phase definitely feels longer. It does give me rage and adrenaline right at the start of this phase though, if I manage to survive the first one. I also get the damage reduction from my solar armor actually, so that's another thing in its favour. Nice. managed to do that without getting hit. That's nice. And then okay. Exo 1 is down. Okay, I'm feeling much better about my movement like that, to be honest. I know that I'm missing out on damage, but I think my movement is more important. Ow. Let's see if I can get to where Ares died to get his hearts. I got to his hearts, but at the expense of most of my health. Ow. You lost 1k to 2k DPS from that switch, but can't get comboed to death. Solar armor is good generally for sure, the 20% DR is nice, it just depends on if you want more flat defense and damage, or the dash and some DR. Yeah, I think the dash and DR is better than the Godslayer stuff that I can get. I'm wondering if the 15% damage and 15% speed is better than the Badge of Bravery though. Because I get the 15 defense, plus I get the extra summon damage, which helps a little at least. And the 15% movement speed, maybe that's the meta. You should target Apollo green and go away from it, so you see Artemis projectiles better. Yeah, I should. You are right. And the Occult Skull Crown, as you said in the last stream, is probably not worth using, right? Yeah, 10 defense, 12% increase to damage. It's pretty nice. Let's check for, yep, of course the eye is going to spawn. Occult is best, a 10% DPS up, but that's it. Yeah. I'll see how I do with the Yarm's insignia. Doing decently well so far. Okay, not bad. Just running through this and then In a few seconds, he'll be in phase 2. But be careful when he transitions, because it will change his attacks. Okay, good transition time. Losing that adrenaline didn't help. Whoa, that was a quick succession hit. Oh my god. I was so close to either killing him there or dodging that laser somehow. So it's slightly better than a 10% normal damage up, as it's a good DPS up and not a damage up, but still worse than a 15% damage up, unless you're on the drunk seed, that is. You have infinite flight in the blender attack. Oh, I didn't know that. That's useful to know, thank you. Go get the additional, like, 20 DPS from my Rainbow Crystal staff there. Looking good. And there's the easy kind of phase. Ironically, I do find that the phase with all three of them is the easiest. You'd expect it to be the hardest, but you can literally just run in a straight line. So infinite flight here at least, that's good. Oh god. Again, that would have got me through Ares entirely. What class of weapon is that? The Burning Sky, that is melee. But it acts essentially like a magic weapon, and there's no getting around it by saying, oh well, it's a sword that swings a projectile. Like, this doesn't do damage. This bit of the, like, the axe looking bit at the player doesn't deal damage. This is just a magic weapon, basically. On the Drunk Seed, you can get Red's Potion, and that gives you all the debuffs for a long time, but the Crown turns those debuffs into massive buffs. So as long as you're wearing Nazar to negate the curse debuff you get from stats from it, then pretty much any armor set. Oh, you're talking about how the Occult Skull Crown is actually useful in the Drunk Seed. Yeah, that makes sense. My question is now whether I'm at this point good enough at the fight to forgo survivability and just go straight into damage and then get through each phase quicker. I guess the question is, which accessories do I use for more damage though. The nebulous core is 10%, but I guess it does let me survive the... Yeah, let's try that out. I know that you're against the nebulous core, Bone Reaper, but we're gonna try it. And then eventually we can go for Dimensional Soul Artifact. Like a truck. Why does my damage not feel that much higher? That was kind of crazy. I really thought that my damage would have felt a lot higher than that now that I'd gone to damaging accessories. Platform at least. Use our rage, get through this phase. Oh, he usually wouldn't do those attacks at the same time, I don't think. Stupid. I'm looking at aiming and not where I'm getting hit. Yeah. If losing the 15% damage from the gift only lost you 1k to 2k DPS, then adding 10% will give you even that. Yeah. Let's keep the survivability ones then. And I do think those are definitely the best survivability ones I can get at this point. Even though one of them's literally straight into hard mode. I'm using two accessories that I can get straight into hard mode at this point. Charm of Myths and the Lucky Tortoise Shell. Had these for ages in this playthrough. But yeah, apparently I need them because just took quite a lot of damage there and there. The lack of adrenaline is definitely going to harm me, but let's just see where it goes. I'm still alive, that's the important part. My shield up. It is quite a mentally taxing fight, I will say this. we managed to get through that phase without too much drama. One fall, there we go. Take those potions and hearts. Oh, that was quick. Okay, phase 2 of the twins that aren't the twins. Ooh, it was going well. 20 seconds off on a heal. Oh, that was good. That was good. You should be using Dragon Rage at the start of the blender on the lower arms to get massive DPS. You also need to lead your shots a bit more on Ares as you're missing a lot in between the arms, especially in the triple phase. I'm trying to avoid that, but I guess it's quite difficult to do while I'm trying to dodge. Check for an eye. Nope, no eye. And stubborn potions. Go on top of your flight bar. What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, you mean aiming on top of the flight bar. Yeah, like in this phase just now, it's quite hard to focus on dodging and trying to like lead my shots. I guess that's what happens when I do. I get hit for like almost all of my health. Unfortunately, in the Apollo and Ares bit, I kind of just have to accept that a lot of my shots aren't going to hit. The hitbox literally isn't big enough for all of them, so. Oh, I'm kind of wasting that on Thanatos. Fine, I'll aim for Artemis for a second. I do hate how Thanatos keeps aiming right above my head. Flight bar, you said. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, that should get me into phase 2 probably. Yep. Oh, I don't know how I'm supposed to get through that bit, where all of his attacks start at the same time. Thanatos does catch some shots, so by the time you go triple, Thanatos has lost 10% HP. That's not an issue, really. Teleport. Is that really the only way? It might be, I guess. I do hate attacks that require a teleport to get out of. I feel like a teleport should be this thing that you kind of have up your sleeve that can help, but isn't necessary. I guess for this, though, I just have to use my teleport. Okay, doing alright. There we go. I could have definitely avoided that, but it is what it is. Again, all attacks at once. I'm not going to bother trying to get the true melee hits on. I would have just taken damage, I think. So I need to get ready with the teleport. I was ready with the teleport, but I don't know if it was a good teleport, so... Please fall, please fall, please fall. Come on, there you go. And give me the hearts. So I'm gonna aim for you. Not great. Thanatos keeps stealing the DPS. Stop, please. Okay, got a heal, and I'm in the second twins phase, so this is actually going quite well. Okay, there goes my heal. And there goes most of my health. Hopefully there goes most of the twins' health. Come on, come on. Oh. You need to teleport to the right to avoid the Tesla, not the laser. Okay. I'll try and remember that for the next fight. But hey, that was a good one. That makes me think that maybe our 5 potions are going to be enough. We'll see. Okay, looks like I can still get adrenaline even with that hit. Yep. rage in a second. Go. And then hopefully adrenaline not too long after. Now we get to the end of my arena. Gonna need the adrenaline like now. To remember like what healing potions I can use. Ugh. You should try just going up and down with the minimal left and right movement for the twin solo, and just do bigger movements for the special attacks. Okay, I'll try that as well. I also wouldn't be surprised if is the fight lasting long enough that I'm running out of buffs? That could be a thing as well, I guess, once in later on. So far looking quite good on this attempt. Need to make sure my shots are lined up properly. And then rage and adrenaline is going to make short work of this phase. Oh, I do hate when he transitions like just in time to hit me twice in quick succession. Didn't get hit there. And I really kind of messed up my thing there. My teleport. He's down anyway. I also wasted a heal. I want to be on this side, I think, for the twins fight. Or once they get back. Yeah. Because then I can run towards the right one. Okay, so I've got my heal available. Which is good, because I just had to use it there. Oh, I need to remember there's more platforms here. It might be worth getting rid of those, to be honest. It could just be confusing. Doing good, doing good. Got heal in the bag. Doing good damage. Twins are about to die. Okay, that was pretty good damage there. Oh, that dash really screwed me over. Ah, 5%. That was so close. Also try getting twins to 41% in the triple phase as it's the easiest phase. Good idea, good idea. Let's try that then. If you've been away and you've just got back, Bone Reaper, I was so close on that one. Okay, let's get the twins to 41% then. That's a good call. It would help if I picked an option. Please do. There we go. And double Ripper through them. I'd honestly get them all to 41%, I guess, in the triple phase. Although that would require a really long platform to make sure that I'm doing it all properly. Oh, I still was pogo sticked. Tell you what, I'm ruining this fight. Let's see if we can also hit Artemis at all. They're really hard to hit, to be honest, in this phase. It's easier to hit front one, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna get through to Ares third phase. Okay, so I can avoid that for the most part if I just go down. Oh no. That was stupid. You just need to heal. You can say that about any fight though. Okay, let's make some more potions. 10 of each. And then what am I lowest on now? Regen. Give 10 of them. Okay, got plenty of everything else. Although what? Oh, that's my demon conch that would have been there. So we want another attempt like the one before the last one. Yeah, it might be worth getting rid of those extra platforms because they're just slowing down my movement, I think. Let's see if I can actually hit Optimus at all. If I can hit both of them, that would be great, I guess. As long as I'm not wasting any... Okay, yeah. I don't think I wasted any damage there, so... Oh, I was pushing down, I just couldn't go fast enough. Should have mounted. It's fine, I can still maybe get through this. Nope. What bosses has he killed so far in the entire run? So far I have killed the Wall of Flesh, and then I jumped all the way to the Lunatic Cultist and Moonlord, then backtracked to do... Where is he? Ravager, and then Devourer of Gods, Yaren, and I'm now trying out the Exo Mechs. So that's the catch-up, I guess. And the Exo Mechs are going surprisingly well, considering I'm not usually that great at the fight. I'm getting there. Within a few attempts, I think I'll at least be close. I got to 5.7% recently, so I just need something more like that. It's an annoying hit to take. Like I was better at this section a few attempts ago. Right, let's see if I can hit both of them at least a little bit. It's hard to not hit Ares, to be honest, because he is there, you know. Like if I can get them under 60, that would be good, I guess, because then I don't have to go through the transition on the next phase. It's not great. Honestly, getting them to 40 seems like it's going to be more hassle than it's worth. I think with the way that this aims, it's just not feasible. One thing I do want to try, actually, let me... because I was trying out some weapons the other day, and I found that the Cosmic Discharge dealt really good damage to Ares. So I do wonder if it's worth trying that. But I need to farm for it first. At least I think I do. I don't think I've got one here. No. And it is a drop, I'm pretty sure. Didn't mean to summon you. I'll summon these guys. Yeah, it's a drop from the Devourer. Okay. So let's get our... whatchamacallit? Oh, what's the summon called for the Devourer? It's the Cosmic Worm. It must be in my... yeah. There we go. With the Dragon Rage, this should be quite easy, I think. Although I have forgotten how to do the fight entirely, so... okay, yeah, never mind, it's going to be quite easy, I think. Okay, he still deals a lot of damage, to be fair, so I need to be careful. Oh wow, that was quick. Oh, please tell me he's not going to die off screen and I'm not going to get his bag. Oh, I just managed to get his bag. Okay. Let's see what we've got. Not the one that I needed. Let's maybe actually buff up for this, because it's maybe not as simple a fight as I'm thinking it is. Well, more so that he could kill me very easily. It's easy enough. You didn't even have a third phase. I guess let's just go until I don't have any buffs left. Like of the current buffs. So Dragon Rage, really good against Devourer of Gods. Which makes sense considering it's a post-Jaren accessory. Or post-Jaren weapon. If I can get Adrenaline, I could probably kill him in like one little bit here. Yep, that's got to be a personal best. Yeah, there we go. Let's keep going. There's no reason not to. At least I'm getting lots of healing potions from this, because I can't make them in any way. So he can still one-shot me. Right, let's turn all pause off. Check our potions in here just for now. Did I really not get it? How many times we're going to have to beat him to get the thing that I need? That's quite disappointing. I thought for sure that that would have been enough. In fact, yeah, let's not waste our buffs. If we're just careful, we can definitely kill him without buffs. Which is not what I was there. Yeah, even this does pretty good damage against him, to be honest. Although nowhere near as good as the Dragon Rage. Please, nope. Fast phase 1. Don't die on the ground. Oh, come on. How many times do I have to beat you? The rage was definitely unnecessary for that. Come on, surely this one. Really? Wow. This boss is really determined for me to kill it like 30 times just to get the one 33% drop. And so I found out it's actually bugged and it doesn't drop or something. Okay, phase 1, very quick. Ah, I pressed my adrenaline button. Guess I must have missed it by like a second. God. So far been hit in the head twice, or hit by the head twice, which isn't ideal. It's usually advisable to not get hit by the head at all against dog. I think I keep running out of my dash, to be honest. Maybe it's better to just, yeah, let's try this. Just increase my damage massively. Ah, finally slime stop falling. How many times do I have to kill you to get the weapon I want? Cosmic discharge. Cosmic discharge. Cosmic discharge. Oh. What is the percentage chance? Is it... Is it bugged? Surely this is bugged or something. To have killed him so many times and have not got the drop. New record? Question mark? No. Still not got it. Thing is, I probably don't need it either. I probably could beat the Exo Mechs without it, but I kind of want to see if it is as good as I remember it being. Right, let's check if there's going to be... Oh, there's going to be a blood moon. Don't want that. Oh, come on. This is getting a bit ridiculous. That's a lot of kills to not have a drop that's supposed to be like, I think 33%. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get the cosmic not the whip, the flail from Dog, because it's quite good against Ares. I also got within 5% while you were away on Thanatos. So I definitely don't need the cosmic discharge. That's what it's called, I've remembered now. But I want to try it. And Dog is free, so may as well. Ow. I don't even know if it can reach well to Ares, to be honest. It can. I've done some testing with it and it's like a pretty good option. How did you get Badge of Bravery if you haven't killed Providence because it needs Eula Bloomorn? You can shimmer Auric into Eula Bloomorn. So it was post Yaren in this instead of post Providence. And you can get Auric from Titanium Crates post Yaren, which is how I got that, without having a Eula Bloom pickaxe to mine it. At this point, I'm more just doing this out of spite than anything else. Because my god, this should have dropped by now. Cosmic Discharge is a 10% drop, you know. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was 33, just like all other weapons. Ah, well. That just makes it even more valuable once I do get it. Hopefully it's actually as good as I think it is. Yeah, I got the Norfleet, but then sold it because I figured it wouldn't be that useful for this playthrough since I'm doing melee. Oh, what? I didn't even see where he was spawning. He's gonna die in the ocean. You're not dying on the ground in the ocean. He is. I can't imagine it doing 20k plus DPS on Ares. From my testing it was. Although I haven't used it myself. Yeah, it's surprisingly viable, I'll say. Like, I know it's a good weapon, but it's not a long-range weapon. As long as it's long enough to get to Ares, though, it doesn't need to be that long-range a weapon. Also, part of the reason is because I can, I guess. Like, why am I getting this? Because I can. Or at least hopefully I can. I wish once you'd defeated Dog, he didn't have this annoyingly long phase transition. Because I swear like 90% of the fight at this point is just waiting for him to transition phases. There we go. See, it definitely does reach Ares. What's a material? What's it material in? Oh, Apotheosis. Okay, I'm going to quickly head to the toilet and then we will try again against Exo Mechs. And I'm back. Let's grab my buffs and let's go give Exos another try. Yeah, I want to see what this is like. It could be that I'm misremembering my testing and it's not as good as I thought. Or it could be really good. Or it could be somewhere in the middle. I'm gonna find out. My main thing that I'm thinking of is it takes a lot less thought to use. Okay, yeah, that's good DPS for sure. Yeah, definitely slightly better than Burning Sky. Not crazy amount better, but slightly. Like if I combine that with a good first attempt. Or a good first phase, I should say. Also, I've tried aiming for Artemis and Apollo during the triple phase, and I just find it's pretty much impossible to hit them with the range. Well, with the... Yeah, I'm trying to talk while fighting, and it's not going well. To get better at that phase for sure. Yeah, hitting Artemis and Apollo with the flying dragon or whatever it's called, the Burning Sky, is quite difficult because they stay at the bottom of the screen during the fight. And both Ares and Artemis and Thanatos kind of block the damage. Kind of like what they're doing just now. We'll use a heal right now. Cool. There's the heal. Rage. Switch directions. Oh, I didn't even realise he was doing his laser. That's not great. Yeah, Burning Sky is not even a top tier option, it's just good enough as an option. It's similar to the Zenith in DPS, something like the Dragon Pow is the actual good option for Ares at over 40k DPS. Yeah, I mean, Cosmic Discharge was doing pretty good there compared to Burning Sky. Yeah, I think another couple of attempts like that, but slightly better, and this is in the bag. You should train on Thanatos using the Dragon Rage. Maybe. I wonder how Cosmic Discharge would do against Thanatos, actually. I wish he wouldn't change phases like that and then just start immediately hitting me with whatever he was using in the last phase. Oh, damn it. Since it's far faster and not that hard to do if you can dash through it for using the Dragon Rage. My problem is that my dash can only happen 3 times. And I don't want to give up damage so that I can dash infinitely. So I think keeping my range is probably better for Thanatos himself. Okay, let's try and actually save Adrenaline then for the second phase. I think that was the fastest first phase I've had for sure. Actually too fast, I didn't end up getting the adrenaline when I wanted it. Come on, surely gonna be Ares soon. There we go. I'm assuming this can't reach. No. Can't reach anyone other than Ares. Managed to get through there. Oh, quick phase there. A lot quicker than I was expecting. In a second, especially if I keep getting hit. Surely... Yeah, there we go. Oh, wasted adrenaline. It's got a damage reduction from it, I guess. I'm surely gonna die soon. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, that was the closest. 3.5%. You literally fly along Thanatos segments and only dash if you get coiled. Okay. I'll try it out next time, once I get to that phase. Let's check for... Okay, no eye clearly, thankfully. Yeah, I maybe would have won that one if I'd done that then. Either way, it's definitely happened in this stream, I think. As long as I don't mess up every attempt. Like that. Going all right so far. Okay. So just do this, you're saying? This doesn't feel like I'm doing much damage. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my range. and get the eyes to the second phase. Yeah, there we go. Oh, don't go under my tree. Oh, accidental dash there. Not great. Okay, it could be in a much better position, to be honest. I think it'll work better in the third phase, I guess, the Thanatos thing. It's just in the second phase, I may as well keep what I'm doing. I'm glad I went for the Cosmic Discharge because it's definitely doing higher DPS against Ares. Oh, that Goldsnake is so annoying. It's like I don't know what I can do to avoid hitting it really. Adrenaline would have been quite useful if I didn't lose it. Straight into Ares trying to kill me then, I guess. Let's just get up to 60 so that the eyes spawn. Okay, we're in a good setup just now. We've got a long way to go on the platform, which is good because I kind of need it. About to hopefully get an adrenaline to blast through. Oh. It's always like the second that I get adrenaline, I get hit. That would really help with getting through that phase. Die here. Oh, that's unlucky. Damn it. This has to be my most hated fight in the game. I think I might have to agree. Like, at least with Dog, like, it doesn't feel like it's bullshit. Whereas sometimes when you're fighting the Exo Mechs, it just feels like random bullshit's happening. I do think that it could use a bit of a tone down. Are you saying Dog doesn't feel like bullshit? Dog feels like bullshit, but in like a, I don't know, feels less unreasonable bullshit. Maybe it's just worm bosses. Worm bosses are bullshit. Which is the end of this platform, which isn't ideal. Okay. Definitely been in a better position in previous fights. Although don't want to write this one off too early. Oh. This is one of the most consistent fights in the mod by far. It's all up to you, and when you move the bosses their next phase, you could just stall to heal up if you want at most phases. It's one of the most consistent fights, but it's like consistently bullshit, if you know what I mean. Like, there's no reason why there's so many projectiles that are doing so much damage each time they hit you. Like, the damage could be reduced by 10% and it would be a very, very similar fight. Oh, I didn't pop up. Not an ideal situation if I don't buff up. Thanatos. I think it's just worm bosses in general feel like bullshit. And since there's a worm boss in this and two other full bosses, you know, it starts to feel a little bullshit. Once again, like, the transition is so important when it comes to Ares. That's just you using the solar armor and not Auric Tesla, not the boss. That's potentially true, to be honest. You're not on tier at all, aside from a few weapons. Yeah, I may be forgetting that. I've got a couple accessories that are on tier. Dark Sun Ring, Yarm's Gift, Sponge, Drew's Wings. They're all on tier. It's just everything else that isn't. Dash just wasn't quite long enough there, and I'm dead. Is there any way without killing Providence to get Bloodstone? Nope. Unfortunately, it's one of the few things that's fully locked behind a boss. Right, so after this attempt, you just get more Rage and Wrath potions. Or I just need to get it done on this attempt. Damn it. Run out of space. And I really don't want to have to mine downwards, so we're just going to have to go with the space we've got. This is the thing, if I didn't have the background map on, there would be no way for me to dodge Thanatos right now, which is what makes it feel like bullshit, is that you're requiring to use the like boss background map, and even then, you know, it's just another thing to pay attention to. Soon. Oh. Come on, die. Even with the background on, it's so hard. Oh God. Let's save the rage for the twins. Oh God, if I make it to the twins. Seconds on a heal, come on. Oh God. You can dodge Thanatos easily, you just need to know how it moves. It's not too hard, but it comes from doing the fight a lot, so it's not a fast process to get the feel for it. Thanatos is by far the easiest mech if you have an AoE or pierce weapon. I guess that's what the problem is then. Oh my guess we're on our last 10 attempts for the next swimming session. I really hope I don't run out of potions before the end of this playthrough. That would be a real pain to have to go fishing again. So I need more rum. I'll just get more of everything. Okay, I can do this. Check for an eye. No eye, but blood moon. Blood moon I can deal with. Okay, not off to the best start. It's fine, I'm going to come back from it. You're getting better at that phase as well. Now this is the part that really messes me up. Looking good. There we go. Try and get through this bit real quick. Even do some damage to Thanatos, I guess. Okay, this attempt is looking good so far. Just need to not screw it up. She's a lot easier said than done, I'm afraid. Ah, well, that was the next bit. I didn't take too much damage from it though, so. Do feel like my damage in this space specifically is quite low. Okay. Let's hope I don't run out of flight time here. Oh, damn it. Oh, so close. Thanatos switches between trying to be around you, in a below or above you, and going directly at you. That's the movement pattern, and there's actual attack rotation. That even for me, it feels more based. It's more feels based. Okay, I thought you said it feels more based. No. The attack pattern is more feels based than literal. Brilliant. So I can't explain it well. I mean, if you can't explain it, there's no chance of me doing it. That attempt was really good though. I think just one slight change and I would have won that. Oh no, that was bad. It's alright, I can overcome it. Still full health, and we're in the safe phase. Blast through this. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, I'm gonna throw this one so bad. Maybe not. If I could get adrenaline for the start of the twins phase, that would be so big. I guess only just not. Oh, that's bad as well. At least I got my heal off. And then I got hit by Thanatos. Okay, I need to get into the rhythm here. I think without Thanatos, this phase would be so much easier. Well, the fight in general, more so. This is not going well. I think in Thanatos solo, it shoots lasers with the top half of the torso, then a pause, then the lower half shoots, then it's constant fire slower from top to bottom, then the big laser, then repeat, I think. I'm not going to remember all of that as the thing. Like, that is so hard to try and do in the moment. I don't know how people do that, to be honest. Ares? Ares, there we go. And I'm going to get a nice Adrenaline and Rage for him, hopefully. I'm just going to use the Adrenaline here because I'm probably not going to save it for the rest of this section. Teleport there. Come on, Adrenaline, please. Yes, thank you. Oh, I just teleported into the laser. Are you using normality relocator? Yes, and badly it seems, because I just teleported into the laser instead of away from it. Similarly, Ares hands all have their own cooldowns that are slightly offset, so the order switches up a bit as time goes on. So feel space there too. Yeah, I think that's part of it, is that as much as it's, you know, quote unquote consistent between things, it's hard to tell, you know, what consistent part is next, I guess. Come on, Thanatos, that's just not fair. I'm trying to focus on projectiles and then Thanatos just comes out of nowhere. And it's like, oh, I'm going to deal damage to you now. 8 seconds, come on. I can survive. I can't survive 8 seconds. Come on. I'm getting close. Another like 37 attempts and maybe I'll have it. Oh no, this is such a goated weapon for Ares. Cosmic Discharge. I'm so glad that I switched to that. God, I got through that before the stage where he starts deciding to shoot everything at once. Right, I'm not going to be able to save the adrenaline, I don't think. Definitely not. Rage. I just need to be aware of everything happening all at once. Still got hit by it. It's so annoying. Okay, come on. Don't die here. Oh god, so many lasers. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Blast through, blast through, blast through. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Let's get auto pause back off. Ah, that is a relief. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. Let's get rid of the mech worm so it doesn't ruin anything. Whew. Right. So that should give us the Spine of Thanatos, which will be much easier to use against Escal than... Well, will it actually be that easy to use against Escal? It's not that long range. I guess, well, yeah, it is kind of homing. So for Escal, you want to use Dragon Rage for the Brimstone Hearts and Spine of Thanatos for everything else. The Spine is homing, yes. Draydon's Heart is great. Exobox, probably not better than Drew's Wings, to be honest. Atlas Munitions Beacon will be a nice little bit of extra damage that I can chuck down. Okay. What can I do with Exoprism? I don't think I can do anything other than the armor, and the armor isn't going to be better than Godslayer, I don't think. I'll be fine without a dash for Escal, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, unless I'm going multi-class, I don't think it's worth going for the gem tech. But what I can do is actually take down Calamitas and get the Asgard's Valor, which is kind of ironic considering I don't need a dash for Escal. Is there actually anything I could use that for? Might just be me, but I find the Exobox helps for the bullet hell phase since it's a mount I can use wings the rest of the time. Yeah, that's a good point actually. I'll probably use that for the, like you say, for that phase. I can make the Omni Blade now, which is a pre-Moonlord option. Okay, basically, not much has changed other than the drops itself. Like, the Draydon's Heart is great. Atlas Munitions Beacon, great bit of extra damage, and the Spine of Thanatos is great. Refraction Rotor, not needed, really. Yeah, all these things, brilliant. Exobox is considered by the larger community to be cheesy on pretty much anything. But yeah, you should replace it for the heart. You should replace out for the heart. Replace what? Right, I haven't really thought about my build for Escal, to be honest. These are all good. Probably replace the knockback one. Oh, you mean Yaren's Insignia? Okay. I don't need knockback immunity either, to be honest, so I can replace Yaram's Gift with something else. You want knockback immunity, do I? Okay. If you say so. Right, so let's... Ruthless and... Godly's the best there. So I don't need Cosmic Discharge. I will keep Dragon Rage. I don't really need the Burning Sky anymore either, do I? Okay. Feels weird being on tier again. Kinda, I guess. Right, let's make the Eye of Desolation. Can I make the Eye of Desolation? No, I'm missing Hellstone. Of course. let's grab our Godslayer armor out. There are a lot of projectiles in the fight, so getting comboed is a big possibility. True. And the dash velocity isn't really going to harm. I mean, overall, it's a decent accessory. Although, would I be better getting the... Would I be better going for the dash accessory anyway, because it also gives knockback immunity, Asgard's Valor. And then I've kind of got the option to dash longer if I need to. Either way, let's go Bully Calamitas. I guess this is good practice. God, that was so easy. Atlas turret is a sentry. Yeah, but it doesn't use a sentry slot. Or it shouldn't, at least. Oh. It says on the wiki that it doesn't use a sentry slot. I wonder if that's just when it's right-clicked. The wiki says that it doesn't act as a sentry, so that they should maybe change that. Don't need that. That's not possible, just because of that. Probably outdated, or just when using the turret yourself, not sure. Yeah, it's probably when using the turret. Okay. None of this is particularly useful, other than being able to use the ashes at the altar. But I will want one of them for my new accessory, my Asgard's Valor. Ornate shield's all I need, okay. Now the question is it better to use Tortoise Shell or Asgard's Valor? Void of Calamity is probably the biggest noob trap in the mod, as it's just flat out not good. It's the equivalent of an Avenger emblem, plus like a Star Veil sort of thing, I guess. It's not bad, it's just there's probably better things at that point in the game. Question now is, do I actually want to spec into defense and just go high defense for this? I'll maybe see how I get on without it. Right, so let's see how I make the Altar of the Accursed. So I need Brimstone Slag and another Core of Calamity. Not good, as you can just use pretty much any other damage boosting item. You don't need to. I don't need to go defensive, you mean? Going here is going to be the quickest way to get to the brimstone. You have 360 HP heal every 30 seconds from the heart. That's true. Plus I've got my healing potion accessories too. I hadn't considered actually defeating both of the final bosses today. I thought that I'd maybe get through Exo Mechs if I was like really lucky. Okay, this mount is really fast. Then add that to the 180 HP shield that comes back every 36 seconds, and then the 375 HP heal every 45 seconds. Yeah, all things considered, I'm probably alright when it comes to healing, right? Let's give it a go then. Okay. Let's go set it up here. Oh, I forgot the soaring one. I don't want that. And you have 250 plus defense. I didn't realize I had that much, to be honest. Okay. I'm going to head to the toilet before I do this, because I don't want to piss myself while I'm fighting. Okay, I'm back. Yes, you can quote me on not wanting to piss myself. Okay, so Dragon Rage on the Brimstone Hearts. I've never used this mount for a fight before. Seems pretty good. Okay, really good damage. Let's heal up. Ow. I didn't buff up for any of that, I don't think. Maybe it would have been a good idea. I also didn't place my sentry. I didn't get my minions out. I just straight up wasn't ready for that fight. I'm so used to my adrenaline being damaged that I almost hit it there. Oh, this face already? Okay. Ow. The Sepulture does not deal contact damage. Oh. I thought that was all it did, to be honest. Okay, I think I still want a dash. It's weird getting used to this form of flight because it's so fast compared to what I'm used to. You can bind a key to slow it down, I think. Interesting. I probably won't for now, but that's good to know. Okay, this one's not going bad. really know enough about this phase to know whether or not to, like, which one to concentrate on first. Ow. Yeah, so what's the key to slow down the mount? Right, let's bind a key to that. Let's bind it to V. I don't know if I have V bound to anything. We'll give it a go. This doesn't feel much slower. I don't know if it just didn't work. Or is it like a hold thing? Is it because I clicked back instead of yeah, you need to hold the key, it's not toggle. Okay, that's a little annoying. Sepulture spawns projectiles in an X shape from its segments, and then the larger round spreads of projectiles. I'm going to change this. Let's change it to mouse 2, and then I can just use that. I'm worried I'm getting so low on these potions. Can I make one more life force at least? And then I've got 3 attempts before I need to fish again. You can put it on your dash keys, you don't need to dash while mounted. I think right click should be alright. There's no right click thing for these, so. Oh yeah, that's much better, I think. think I just need to focus on one of these, because in the last attempt I ended up alternating between them. Which I'm doing at the moment. Okay, I think I've got that now. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing here, but it seems to work. Okay, I need to heal. Not too bad. I don't use dash override, to be honest, so that wouldn't help too much. Yeah, right click is not an issue for this playthrough at least. The only issue here is the skill issue that I have. Not doing too bad on this one. Right, this is the section that could mess me up. I need to remember that they switch sides. Wow, they do so much damage. I don't use either, I've just spent too much time using double tap for that. I'm gonna go fishing. Annoying as it is, I may as well get it now when I have the potions I need to like indicate what I don't have. Am I missing anything else? I think I'm alright on... Yeah, I'm alright on everything other than the Emo Piranhas. Not going to bother optimizing for fishing or anything. really not that big a deal. That should hopefully be more than I'll ever need. Hopefully another 10 of each will do. Oh, I didn't actually craft them out. Life Force. I feel like half of this playthrough has been spent on potions, because I've needed so many of them. And there's been absolutely no free potions through the alchemy station. I'm actually almost out of sake. That's weird. I've got 23 attempts left with that. God, the Dragon Rage really gets through that phase quick. Oh, immediately ran out of flight time there. Come on, I can do this. It's gonna be easy. Okay. I can survive this for sure. This is the part that I probably can't survive. At least I've got heal and an adrenaline heal. Hopefully I don't actually need those though. Okay, I need one of them at least. I think I can maybe do this attempt. So scary. Okay. Okay, just try not to get hit here. And I got hit there. Right. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Not enough villagers there. Brilliant. I guess I'm going the long way. Oh, it's still much further. I was thinking surely I'm there soon, but forgetting how far my arena is. Oh, that adrenaline heal just saved me hard. I definitely could have used that rage at a better time. God, I don't know what even happened there, but I somehow managed to dodge in a way that I'd never dodged before. Ah, my dash was just too slow. I don't think there's any improvements I could make to my gear, to be honest. It's just a case of getting lucky. Or not lucky, but good. Oh, I didn't realize that platform would slow me down. Actually, I think the second bullet hell may be easier than the first. Don't know if that's a controversial statement or what. Die. Ah. What's the way to get through that phase? Is there a strategy for that? Yeah, I've got enough potions. Yeah, is there a strategy for the brothers phase other than, you know, hoping not to get hit? And failing, just like that. I might save my rage for the brothers section. Because that's definitely the section I've struggled with most so far. And it's not far off now. God, I just have no idea what's going on in this section. All I know is that it hurts. Needs to get through some hearts. Oh, waste of a heal, especially when I go and get hit seconds later. Okay, maybe this one. Sepulture phase should be reasonably fast. Is it straight after this? No, it's another section. I think we've got it. Easy. Compared to some of the other bosses anyway. And that's it. Calamity in under 10 bosses. Let's just triple check that. Okay, so first boss, Wall of Flesh. Calamitas clone, that's 2. Ravager is 3. Lunatic Cultist is 4. Moonlord is 5. Devourer of Gods is 6. Yaron 7. Exo Mech 8. Supreme Calamitas 9. Well, 11 bosses total, I think. How do you mean? Are you counting the Pumpkin and the Ice Queen or something? Because in that case you would just count the Morning Wood and Everscream, or the Sand Tank. But I don't count those, because they're mini bosses. Yeah, what are the 11 bosses that you're thinking of? Or are you counting Exo Mech as 3 bosses? Because that's just one boss. Oh no, just think I didn't check. Oh. I'm wondering what made you think that, though. Oh, well, I guess memory really fast. I guess that's the playthrough then. I wasn't expecting to finish it this stream, but it's been a lot of fun. Definitely a fun challenge for you to check out Bone Reaper, or anyone else who wants to try, but I imagine you would enjoy it quite a bit if you haven't done it already. And you'd probably do it a lot quicker than I did. Because how long has it actually... Well, how many attempts was that on Supreme Calamitas? 11 attempts, that's not bad. I also had a big headache the entire day. Oh. Let's see how long it took. "54 hours and 38 minutes. Not bad. I've done the run for Escal before already and Yaren. Not for Exos though. Yeah. I guess Exos is very similar to the Yaren one, just with Ravager thrown in there as well. Either way, thank you everyone who's joined the streams over the few weeks that I've been doing this. I will be editing this into a video. I've already got the intro done, which is... You can watch it for free on my Patreon, the intro. I released it the other day. You don't have to pay or anything. Feel free to give me a bit of feedback on it, on whether it's good or bad. But yeah, thanks for joining. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you next time I stream. Bye bye.